Wow. Hello, yet again. It is me. And today, I am going to be drawing. Yes. I'm going to be drawing many things. But, today, I will be drawing a strong woman. We'll see. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, basically I'm drawing Haruka, my Pathfinder character of mine, and I'm going to be drawing her. Yeah, pretty much. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I'm gonna be vibing. Maybe just a little less loud like this. There we go. Let's see. Just kind of figuring out the correct pose for her. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, yes. Alright, alright. Well, let's start with... First of all, let's make a sketch right here. Well, it's a bit too thick. Yeah, a brush size of 8 was definitely way too thick. Oh, let's warm up. Ooh. Let's do a little warm-up drawing. Why not, eh? I don't know if I should just do it in the corner right here. Wah. Boingo boingo bango. Hello, Mia. How are you doing today on this fine occasion? On this very fine occasion. I'm just still kind of looking at the pose. I want my OC to be drawn in. And that's looking very cool as well. Fucking... Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this one's also pretty good. When you start looking at... Oh, man. When you start looking at references and it's like, ooh, yeah, I want to draw this. You're a tad bit too quiet. Okay. I'm gonna be very honest, like, if I'm still too quiet for you right now, in OBS, it's my voice is going into the fucking orange range, so, I don't know, maybe I should hug my mic more like this. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Sweet Lord, preserve me. I can tune it up a bit, and I can tune the audio a bit down. Does your mic have one of those dial thingies? Yes, it does. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Hello. Yeah, this is almost pushing into the red zone right now. Jesus. skill issue, Mia. No, I'm kidding. uh, wait, is this better for you then? I think I've dialed it up pretty far on like my audio interface. I assume you mean like, I think that's what you meant with like those dial thingies. Is that what you mean? I can't even hear you a while ago without any headphone. What? Rah. Can you hear me? That like okay, so I'm looking at OPS and my voice is really just going into the almost red zone of like the decibel chart. Are you sure you can't hear me? I doubt you can even hear my background music then, holy shit. I can hear you when you push the mic volume up. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Beep boop. Oh my god. Oh, pretty please. Oh hell yeah, I'm using Speed Lover as a reference. Holy shit, yup. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is the exact build that I need. Hell yeah, this is exactly what I required. Probably your mic is the quieter type. What do you mean my mic is the quieter type? How does my mic just do that? But yeah, let's start putting down a sketch. Let's always just start with the face, right? I do think this pose that I found is like ideal. Anatomy, like it's the kind of pose that I want, and the anatomy also works. So that's pretty good. And it's by an artist that I really like as well. Oh man. I gotta do a bit more like this. And then we kind of just do our own thing. And we can imagine that our thick, big skull kind of extends all the way over here. Whoop. That's a bit too... Okay. It's always good to do sketches of when you're drawing the skull. But yeah, Mia, can you hear me? Hello, Earth to Mia. Hello. Wow. Oh man, I do hope I'm not too quiet then, like. Or what I could do, hold on a second. is this perhaps... This would perhaps be better because at this point I'm talking more into the mic. Yeah, I can hear you. I was just going through Pinterest. Is that what you usually do? Browse Pinterest? What are you browsing there? Ooh, outfit design thingies. Ah, yeah, the last time you sent me those designs and I said, "Oh, I like that one and that one." So drop them. Let's go. Alright, so the head is a bit angled. But yeah, the last time you sent me stuff, I did say something along the lines of, oh, that one and that one, right? Because those were pretty cute as well. Care to check in? You might find some nice ones in there. I'll check in a bit. Give me a second. It's just that I kind of want to take... Also kind of want to take care not to bump my mic all the time. Something like this. Just a second. Whoop. Kind of like that to bring it more into that, like, looking to the side perspective that I'm referencing. One perhaps a bit more. Girl, my other phone is literally full of Pinterest stuff. Like, it's just dedicated for it. Ah, I see. Oh, damn. There was a bit of a plume of dust stuck behind my mic. Damn. Gotta remove that. But let me check. Also, I'm working on a redesign of them chat with yeah, chat is gonna look very fine coming very soon. Hell yeah. Ooh, I was literally the source of character designs for my friends. Holy shit, yeah, oh my fucking god. The green one right there. Holy crap. That's so pretty. Yeah, that one. Also the other one. I think I've seen like Taboo being drawn in that. Another oomph on them Twitters. Very cool out. Oh yeah, that's a very cool outfit though. The first one also. I almost get the urge to just draw myself in the first one now. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. Yes. Perhaps. I do want to draw more often. Yee. But for now, I will continue. But yeah, thank you for sending me that, by the way. That's some good ideas. But I'll continue for now, though, with this one. This one tall woman. And I need to draw. Perhaps just a little less big, so there's still some space on the canvas for other things that I want to draw. That's a tendency that I have as well, like to just draw things too big. I don't know. Draw yourself in the first one while holding a sword. That's usually what medieval fantasy swordswomen wear when they are in city after training. Hell yeah. I could make it. Yeah, I could make that, definitely. That sounds like a very good idea. Let's fucking go. Yes, that sounds like a very good plan. Oh, I was about to go like... Jesus, I was about to be like, if wait, there's no music playing, but it's like really quiet. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Let's see. The two horns are probably gonna be somewhere like this. Perhaps perhaps a little less thick and more like angled. Something like this, just thinking of the design, basically how we're going to do this pretty much. Haruka's design isn't really set in stone at this moment. So perhaps something like this. I think, I think the horns are about at the correct height, I think, perhaps, maybe. Nose about there, and then nice smile about here. And then, I don't know, does she have ears like... Does she have pointy ears? That's also a good thing. I forgot if she had pointy ears or not. I think she does. Yeah, I think I gave her pointy ears. So she should have pointy ears. What's an Oni without pointy ears, right? Oh, perhaps these, like... I'm just taking a look at those designs you sent. Oh my god. We're all color-coded and everything. Very beautiful. Damn. What about that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Oh, what about that last one, but with green accents? Would that work? Holy crap. Pretty hair design. Bit of a crown on it as well. Hell yeah, that's looking very good. Man, is your Pinterest just full of this? Oh man. Somebody on Twitter said I have a big head. That is not true. I have a very moderately sized head compared to my butt. Oh my fucking god. Let's see. Ooh. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking of doing more like wavy hair, of course. Anyway, continuing. Does she have any... What does her clothing even look like? What does her general clothing even look like? Send you what my notifications looks like. That's a... Just nothing but Pinterest notifications. Nothing on your phone except a flood of Pinterest notifications. Who needs WhatsApp notifications or anything like that when you can look at cute outfits? Hell yeah. Oh man, but yeah, I am really just wondering how is her outfit going to look? Let's see. What? I can just do... I can take inspiration from multiple sources, right? Kind of something like this. Oh man, but yeah, that's a that's a very nice selection of outfits, holy shit. I should definitely draw myself in at least one of them. At the very least. Man, and since like the 3D form is getting worked on pretty well, and it should be set up so that outfits are like an option that we could do. So that should be interesting as well in the future. Oh. All right. Oh man, time to draw very muscular women. But yeah, we're just trying to get the anatomy in at this point. The only reason why I have Pinterest and one of my phone was solely dedicated to it was due to my Wattpad phase. Ah, I see. Did you write fan fiction on Wattpad? Oh boy. Also drop shipped 5 more Jade-like outfits. Hell yeah. We could use more of those. Ah, you were an aspiring author. What did you want to write? Let's see. I had made a 30-page novel, but it was a flop. It's probably hard to gain traction with like written works, especially like it's already hard enough with I think manga as well, but a written work, yeah, it's probably gonna be very tough to stand out. You were dabbling in the murky water of isekai. Oh no. You made an isekai novel. Who was getting isekai'd and why? Man, I do love a good isekais. Once upon a time. I mean, sometimes like the whole genre is super saturated now, but I don't dislike the idea. I've read some good isekai manga. Yeah, I think it all started with Sword Art Online. And now it's to the point where, like, you have so many ridiculous isekai works out there. One of my OCs. Ah, I see. Putting your OCs through a magic bus incident to to send them to another world. Man. I wasn't interested with Isekai due to SAO. Ah, I see. You were interested in it due to other reasons. this one more like this. Man, I'm gonna make this OC of mine as muscular as I fucking can. Nobody's gonna stop me. Alright. I think we want it to be roughly to here. And then that's, I just noticed that I've always like that I'm still kind of like struggling a lot with any sort of like anatomy when it comes to any sort of complex posing or complex body structures. For instance, a character that is super muscular. Just gotta draw more, I think, right? That will solve everything, I suppose. I think this is too far down. Kind of like so. And then continues on, apparently like this. I do wonder how, though, with like these experienced artists, do they just like draw like shit like this all from memory? I have drawn things from memory. That is funny as well, because I have drawn things from memory. It's just, for instance, this face shape. I have done it enough times to now like do it from memory. And I think you need, yeah, I think it is literally just like practice makes perfect, right? Miyu says, I was peaked with Isekai due to the anime called Haitu Genso no Grimgar. Oh, Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash? Yeah, I think I remember that one. Yeah, they don't have any cheats or superpowers. Yeah, and then like they try to be adventurers and they like fail miserably to take out 2 goblins or something, right? Or like they try to fight those and they end up like really struggling against them. Lutivia says either that or you do it systematically, doing it with structure. You're talking about drawing from memory? But yes, Lutivius, hello, welcome. How are you doing? How are things with you? Let's see, kind of. Let's draw. Just cried from laughter. Are you okay? What happened? What happened? Funny video? Did you find ultimate happiness? Did you win $300 million? What? I can send you the picture, but I'm not sure you'd understand. I see. Is this more like is this German humor? I've heard they have a particular sense of humor that the average person does not understand. Not German humor, really. It's just your personal weird humor then. Yes, I'm missing context then. I see, I see. Oh man, is it weird that I just like that I can literally just sit listening to like music videos on YouTube for half an hour or something? Forget about being addicted to video games or anything. I'm addicted to music. Lutevia says, I don't have any weird humor. Mm-hmm. I suppose. We'll see. But what I meant to say, I see. What is it that you mean to tell me? What would you like to inform me about? Is this shape kind of correct? Whoop, kind of like so. Those look like rings, right? Alright, kind of. Whoop. There we go. Oh. What did I do? Anyway. Lutivia says you can basically draw from memory, or you start with the basic structure, skeleton, and go from there. Ah, yeah, true. True. You can do that. I just find referencing other artists can also be really helpful, or like real life things as well. If you look at something in real life and you attempt to draw it, that's also pretty good as well. Because eventually all that we're doing with drawing is we're imitating real life, in whether it is in a stylized form or in a more realistic form of drawing. Yeah, people can definitely like change up with their style. Like, yeah, you can build up from there, sure. Alright. Kinda something like right here, I think. Yeah, the problem with drawing anime is it is based on real life, but it's highly stylized. I mean, drawing something in an anime way is just tracing a cat face on your character's face. I've heard that before. It is okay, yeah, it is true to an extent, but you can do many things. You can definitely mix up when it mix things up when it comes to style and such. That is a funny one though, like, oh, we're just drawing cat faces on women. Hell yeah. But yeah, something about like the ratio, the facial ratio being like being that of a cat, right? Or like the proportions of the face. For instance, if I draw something like this, And then, oh, something like that. Kind of need to do a little bit more, like, so. I think, maybe, yes. And then we kind of want her to be looking at the viewer as well, right? I think I want to just... Man, I do like drawing anime women though. But this is actually the first time that I'm trying to draw a character that is going to be this like muscular, I think. I don't think I've ever drawn like super muscular characters. So I kind of want to challenge myself today. And actually draw this character as well that I'm using in a Pathfinder campaign. But yeah, I'm just drawing the eye in at the moment. And this is already starting to look pretty decent. I do think I kind of... Yeah, should I make the eyebrows thick? Let's see if I do something like this. And then draw the nose in kind of like this. Not as like a bit more angular, I think, than what I did, which was a bit more rounded. And then something like this. Yeah, this is just a sketch, by the way. There's a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do on this one. Yeah. Yet I feel pretty confident. I don't know if I can get it all done in one stream though, but I'm gonna maybe try. whoop, something like that. Although, maybe we want more demonic eyes for this particular character. A bit more angular, like this. I don't know, kind of looks perhaps too intimidating. She is actually a nice person after all. Yes, my OC is a very nice person. But she will be able to absolutely stomp your face in. As you can see from what I'm going to be drawing here in terms of muscles. What? Musculature? Musculature? Is that the correct English pronunciation? Whoa. Also, do you guys mind it if a streamer puts on music, or is it more like oh, I just want to listen to their voice? I imagine like having some music for streams like these helps like fill the void a bit, because I'm also kind of focused on drawing. I don't know how people are listening to streams. Basically a meathead. Let me grab something you might like. Oh boy. Oh boy. Music recommendations. Over here. Oh man, this is looking pretty nice. Yup. All right. All right. Okay, so this kind of ties it back into the chest area. This part over here, then we go something like this. But yeah, this character is an absolute meathead. To the point... It's funny. It's also funny because I try to like swim with this character in one of the sessions, and she just rolled a nat 1. So now the joke is like, haha, she can't swim. Even though she should be like the most competent swimmer in the party, in my opinion. Damn. But that's the way it sometimes goes when you play a TTRPG. What would life be without a good natural one once upon a time? Once in a while, I mean. Competent swimmer rolls nat 1, becomes rock. Yeah, basically start drowning until other character runs in to like kind of pull me to shore. Help, help. The water is fighting against me. This is an unfair fight. Also playlist DM. I see. This is a... What the hell is that jiggle emoji? Okay, so hear me out. For 1 second, I literally thought it was like a kangaroo or something motorboating a pair of thighs, but now I see what it is. Let me... Oh, I see. Mofu. That's what the playlist is called. Ooh. Is it a chill play? Are these chill songs? Yeah, I want to participate. Let me participate in this madness. Oh, I see you also have a lot of Vocaloids on here. Are all of these? Marine on there as well, of course, I see. Yeah, I see how it is. Oh, Shigure as well. God damn. I see. Damn. You might like the 5th one. Alright, let me check for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, by the way, bot spotted. Mia, eliminate it. Kill it with fire. I think. Or I don't know if you're seeing this message. I can't see the mobile. Don't worry, I got it. Banehammer. 2 bots. Wait, 3 bots? Banehammer. Oh, it's spammed this. Oh, it spammed the same message 3 times. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. This is very good stuff, by the way. Wait, let me go to mod mode. Mod mode, engage. Transform. Oh, this is where that fucking one meme comes from. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll just leave it at this volume for now. Ugh. I shouldn't make scratches on my monitor. Oh, no, that's just... Okay, yeah, I didn't leave a scratch on my monitor. Whew. Beat stop to my mind. beats are swirling through my mind, right? I think that's what they're saying. Also, this is the origin of the sad cat dance. Yeah, exactly, that one meme. That's the one I meant. This is where the music comes from. Yeah, I could start... Okay, I'll start the playlist from the top. I think, maybe? It's copyright free. By the way, you can let chat hear it. Let's fucking go! Yeah, to be honest, I kinda... Usually I don't worry about that because... The only thing what really happens is, like... Sometimes... the VOD audio gets muted, and that's about it. Perhaps I should be more cautious, actually. At least I'm not, like, streaming entire movies to you guys. It's not as if I'm suddenly going like, alright guys, Dune watch-along party! YouTube is a bitch when it comes to music, but on Twitch is fine. Just a mute on that segment. Exactly, right? Exactly. YouTube is really anal about it, though, yeah. But as long as you're checking the music that you put into YouTube videos, you should be fine. I don't think VODs get stored on YouTube. Or do they? I think they do. I don't know if YouTube just... I haven't really checked. I don't know if YouTube has claimed them or taken any of them down, but... or if that has happened to them. I don't think YouTube does that, but like... the people who claim it, right? But... Very, very beautiful. And somebody even posted a translation of the lyrics. I could just start the playlist from the beginning, though. Yeah, let's do that. Whoa. Anyway, this needs to work differently. Streams on YouTube play NCR non-copyrighted musics 2 days later. Your stream VOD has been marked with a copyright strike. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that the whole thing. Like, I haven't had that happen, fortunately. Oh man. But yeah, YouTube, due to its copyright claiming system, is very anal about stuff like that. I think this needs to be a bit more back right here, apparently. Oh. Here we go. Gotta max out on that muscle. And then we can do something like this. This is where the titties are gonna go. down here. Guys, there's a part on a woman's body where there will be titties. Itty bitty titties. Why do I find this funny? Please send help. Like bruh, non-copyrighted. It's literally non-copyrighted shit. Yeah, I mean, the floor is made out of pure floor. How very interesting. Yeah, it's so arbitrary because I think literally anybody can come along and just go like, hey, that's my music, or like YouTube has really bad, like, is really bad with checking whether or not like a strike is even like a legitimate, and I think like anybody can just go like, oh yes, this definitely contains copyrighted material, send strike. To the point where it's been like throughout YouTube history, it's been like, if YouTubers get into a fucking flame war with each other, they could direct their audiences to like report and strike the other's channel. It's because the AI bots they implemented. Yeah, I don't think there's any human verification going on anymore, right? I hate how everything is becoming like, how people are just like accepting all of this anyway. I sometimes wish AI is a Pandora's box that we hadn't opened. Sure, it has some funny uses, but for the most part, it has opened up the floodgates on the internet for just AI-generated slop, mostly. There's some... I'm not saying that everything made with AI is, like, intrinsically bad or something. Like, people have used it for, like, fun things. Like, there's a guy that had, like... I still remember him. He would take, like, AI voices of all of the Mass Effect characters and basically do a playthrough voiceover with them of, like, the Mass Effect games. Pretty funny stuff. But then most it's with companies as well, just trying to, like, replace people as much as they can. Oh, you mean soundboard guy? I'm not sure if it's soundboard guy. Could be. But yeah. Unironically though, like, I've seen... I'm just kind of mad. I still have to make a video on this, like, card game that I bought at, like, my local board game store. Literally the creators of fucking Terraforming Mars. One of the most popular board games, I think, pretty much. And it's literally just like they made a card game full of AI art cards. And I'm like, bruh, it kind of looks like shit as well. But I've heard plenty of normies just go like, oh yeah, this looks pretty cool. I AI generate art for my D&D games and shit. And I'm like, okay, if it's like for personal use, I don't... I don't really... I can probably not strongly object, but still, it's like... Bruh, this stuff is... Like, this stuff kind of just looks soulless as well a lot of the times. I kind of get tired of the Mid-Journey art style at this point. If you could call it an art style. Then again, I'm also kind of biased. It's Cubby Kramer. Oh. That guy, yeah. Yeah, we need more human artists drawing ginormous titties. God, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm feeling very fine, by the way. I miss the time when you literally have to make your own OC when you play D&D, like, and make an IRL figure while the DM makes the entire world out of styrofoam. Yeah, I can kinda relate. Not to the styrofoam part. I haven't seen any of my DMs do that, but literally though, like, I think I literally just prefer somebody writing a big description and drawing like a stick figure of their character and going like, oh, this is Bob, and Bob really likes casting spells and being a wizard. And he has this fascination with cheese. All of his spells, all of his magical research is based on trying to figure out on how to summon the perfectly ripe cheese or some shit like that. Instead of just like, what if literally had happened as a DM at a local game store with people that I got basically from a local game store that wanted to like do a Dungeons and Dragons session. So they start making their characters and they literally just start sending me like AI generated artworks, and they're like, oh yeah, this is my character, and I'm like, okay, you're a Mid-Journey orc. A Mid-Journey orc chasing a goblin. Fucking... Or, you're a tiefling bard. Even though the Mid-Journey rendition of a tiefling doesn't exactly look like a tiefling. But yeah, people just be rocking up going like, oh, this is very cool. Look at how we can generate our characters. Even to the point where two of the party members AI generated their characters' backstories. And I'm just looking at this like very flowery description that ChatGTP has pumped out without any sort of changes from them, and I'm just sitting there being like, oh man, I want to become one with the floor. We do it when we encounter a fire dragon. The DM literally brings a torch to burn one part of the map for the session. Like, due to it, we always have to dodge the encounters so that we don't have to make that part of the map by ourselves if we fight that fire dragon. Holy shit. Setting the map on fire. Holy crap. That's a pretty metal way of doing it, actually. Holy crap. Your DM sounds kind of unhinged, though. Hopefully they haven't set fire to their house. Oh man. Can I just repeat this song for 1 hour straight? Thank you for letting me know what the origin behind the sad cat dance is, actually. Oh, man. When did that meme really pop off? That also feels like quite a bit ago. Kind of like so? Something like that. Now for a very difficult assignment. I think I'm not gonna like dawdle around. I no time for fooling around. We do have to draw the hand. Better get it out of the way. Oh man, I love drawing hands. Funny thing, one of my characters in the campaign was just called Bob. He was just a regular dude who was randomly picked by a goddess to be her follower. Now Bob gained the power to heal. Bob is also confused and afraid all the time. Yes, the villager cleric who's afraid of stepping 1 foot into the dungeon. To be honest, not many people would willingly look at like a dungeon and then go like, let's go in there. I've heard monsters are roaming in these depths. Let's go. I love it. Oh man. But yeah, like, holy shit, at least think of your own goddamn backstory and how your character looks before immediately just going like, ChatGTP, tell me more about my own character. And the thing is with ChatGTP, like, it's not bad at writing tasks. It's just, it gives you, like, especially with like fantasy stuff, I've noticed it really gives you like this very flowery, drawn out, nonsensical descriptions. It will literally start describing the aroma of the fucking wooden floor if you ask it to narrate like a tavern scene or something. It really just goes into like some sort of like wannabe poet mode. And I was reading those kinds of descriptions for basically very, like, not so not so complicated backstories. One dude was literally just living in a forest for his life, and I'm like, do you need to AI generate anything for this? It's... whatever. No use getting, like, super mad about it, I suppose. Oh, man. I do imagine that this character is like... okay, I had a few ideas for her. One idea is that she would be like literally eating metal ore I don't know how that's gonna work though. So I think I'm just gonna give her a really like large appetite. For what exactly? For food and alcohol, of course. His alignment is literally confused chaotic. He's running around with a party of a goblin artificer, a human pallet. Oh damn, that's an elf druid, a snake kin rogue, and a barbarian bard. A barbarian bard? Oh, they're multi-classing already? Damn. Look at them go. Yeah, that's quite the chaotic group right there, it seems. Alright, let's remove the guidelines a little bit, since I'm thinking we're doing a relatively good job with the placement of the facial features so far. There's the part of his ear though. I think I just need to do something like this. And then something like on the other side as well. But yeah, I'm gonna draw her with a physique that'll look as if she can literally just break you in half. That's the goal right here. Just need to also find a reference for very, very muscular legs, which I think I found. Holy shit. Man. This is some good stuff. Let me take a sip of water. Hydration. Stay hydrated, chat. But yeah, love me some Hatsune Miku. Is this is the official Hatsune Miku channel, right? Who actually owns Hatsune Miku? Never really looked into that. But yeah, good music, holy shit. Let's see. Oh yeah, hand. I was about to draw a hand. Is it? Oh, yeah, it's the official Hatsune Miku channel since it has the music logo and merch store. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, so when you see that gray music logo, that means it's the... That means it's the official artist. Yeah, I suppose it's managed by the company behind Vocaloids? I'm not entirely sure. I think the one behind it is Karen JP. Ah, I see. No clue what that company is, though. Let me see. Okay, and then we need to do something like this. You drawing high hands is tough. Ooh. If I'm not mistaken, they are backed by Sega. Damn. Sega of all companies. Oh, they have Sonic and now they also have Hatsune Miku. Sonic. Since Sega is behind Pro Sakurai. Oh, I see. Oh, big sneeze. Oh, I think I feel another one coming. Woo. Bless you and TSKR. What? TSKR? Wow, what? What's that? What is that? Oh. Oh, let's see if I can draw this hand. Whoa. There we go. Something like this. And then not that high. TSKR originates from the Japanese Taskeru. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot. I see. It is commonly used to express gratitude for heartwarming or soothing experiences. Damn. Good to know. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Kind of like this. God, this is pretty hard to do. Alright, just like this. It is used by degens in the VTubing community by saying TSKR to VTuber sneezing, hinting, some say we want to be sneezed. Oh my fucking god. I thought it was so wholesome. And then you dropped this on me. Man. Oh god. Reminds me of when I saw some people talking about Locktober and I was like, oh, what is that? And it turned out to be a not so very wholesome spin on a October challenge. Jesus, what is wrong with my speech? Not wholesome at all, but it is to some community. Do you like to be sneezed on? Damn, I didn't know you were into that. Locktober is the no, not November. Yes, first you gotta go all out in October, and then you have to prepare for November. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. But yeah, I thought it was something benign, and then people just started explaining it, and I was like, oh. Oh, I see. Man, what a bunch of degenerates on the internet. What? Man, if I tried even explaining half of this to my boomer parents, like, they'd probably think they made a mistake with me. Oh my god. It's Locktober, no, not November, and then bust December. So it's literally in all of October you're edging yourself, and then no, not November is like you're not allowed to do anything, and bust December is where you let it all out. God. Fucking hell. Oh my god. The world is a strange place. Did... Oh, I was about to say, did the music stop? But no, it's just another song. Ugh. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me. Fingers are hard to draw on. Hard to draw, but I think we're getting somewhere. I think this section though is a bit too big. Kind of needed more like this. And then more like extend that into the palm of the hand. Oh man, 62 days of just being edged. Sounds very fun. Essentially, it is just literally just edging yourself. I think. Let's see something. Let's do something like this. Extend. Extend the arms. Make the arms a bit thicker. Jesus, I think I made the hand a bit too big though. Like, those are massive hands. That's a massive ass hand. Let's tone that down a little bit, okay? So it's... you still want it to be a very big hand though, like... But I think this is plenty big enough. That is... Yeah, you don't want your hands to be, like, bigger than, your face, right? Kind of a rough... Like, if you open the palm of the hand, it shouldn't be able to cover more than your face, kind of, anatomy-wise. At least that's a bit of a guide rule, anatomy-wise. Normally. The rules can be broken, though. Sometimes rules are just made to be broken, but rules are there for a reason when it comes to drawing. Or like, anatomy is there for a reason. Let's see. Something like this. And then something like this as well. Something like that. Whoop. I think I need to draw in that shoulder right here. Jesus. I'm making her super massive, aren't I? That's kind of the goal right here. I'm also wondering how I should draw her hair. Because I'm not gonna leave her bald. I'm not drawing my OC bald. It's not what I want to do. Just give her a crew cut or a wolf cut. I see, I see. Yeah, and I think maybe I'm gonna do that, but with a ponytail, like a big trail of hair behind her. Hell yeah. Let's fucking do that. How about a long wolf cut? Yeah, that kind of looks like a pretty good idea. I could try that, yeah. Da 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 dun dun dun. Let me see, maybe just draw the point somewhat like this. And then something like this, perhaps. Whoop, and something. Whoop. Something like that. Yeah, I could definitely give her a nice haircut at this point. perhaps something like this for an initial cut of here. Maybe extend it down more as well. Hold on a second. Let's continue with the rest for the body a bit while I debate with myself about the hairstyle. I think we want to do something like this. I might do sort of a long wolf cut, maybe, yeah. Wow, Jesus, hello, Rose Asteria, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Holy moly, hello Hello, I am drawing at the moment. At the moment. How are you doing? Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Raid of Roses. Oh my god, I'm being overwhelmed. Hello, Zane. How are you doing? Hazzy as well. Welcome, welcome. Hazzy recommended you. Oh, damn. You did. Damn, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Hazzy. Yes, I am the best. I'm the best dragon streamer on this platform. Keep them in aura. Oh my god, Mia. Zane says alive. That's pretty good. I'm alive and vibing, and yeah, you caught me in the moment of drawing a very buff lady. I don't know if that's what you're into, but that's what I'm drawing today. It's a Pathfinder OC. Have you guys ever played Pathfinder? It's very fun. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Rose says, gotta raid and run because I gotta grab child unit from school. Oh damn. Thank you for the raid, and good luck with that. Good luck with the child unit, but yeah, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by anyway. Bye bye. Hope you have a good day. Oh man, grabbing a child unit. Oh, that's one way to basically talk about picking up your child, right? Arctic Hazzy says, I hate spooky. Why did I join the spooky games? Oh, you're talking about October? Damn. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. YouTube had paused my playlist. Let's fucking go. Mia recommended this playlist to me. Very, very fire. Rose says, because you love hanging out with me. Hazzy says, fine, true, based. It's because I love hanging out with you, dummy. Oh. Cringe boomer dragon. What do you mean? I'm not a boomer. How dare you? How dare you spread such lies about me? I'm no boomer. I should have... Who says based these days? Me. Based and dragon pilled or something. Boomer. God, what? Do you want me to start busting out Skibbity Toilet references then or something? Is that how I'm gonna prove that I'm not a boomer? How can you even reference it though? It's literally just I'm not even. Now then you're just cringe brain dead Gen Z. Oh, the classic Gen Z brain rot. Hell yeah. But yeah, great to see that you're doing alright. Oh my fucking god. If you know anyone that I should raid, also go ahead and tell me or something. I'm not doing alright, I have the lights turned on. Uh, do you usually have them turned off? Are you scared? Not a big fan of Spooky Month, I imagine. When I try to sleep, yes. I mean, when... isn't that what people commonly do? Turn off the lights when they try to sleep? I think every, functioning human being does that, right? I have night blindness. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I see, but also a fear of darkness. Yeah, I can understand. Well, not really like the fear, but I do get being afraid of spooky things. I do understand that. At one point, have you ever been to like Wallaby or something, or some there was like one of these like amusement parks that had like a Halloween night. You should go. Yeah, Fright Night. Hell yeah. I went there like once with a bunch of friends, and it was a Zane and another friend are trying so hard, but I will never. Yeah, I knew it was Wallaby, right? Oh my god, but like they have Fright Night, and I went there once for Halloween, and oh my god, at one point I was literally just telling my friends, like, I'm gonna sit here on this bench, you guys go on ahead. I'm just gonna chill here where there's an abundance of lights. I'm gonna take a bit of a breather here. Oh man, I went into a haunted house with them during Fright Night. And at one point, one of my friends was in the lead, and I just grabbed him by his like backpack. I just I just held on for dear life, and whenever there was like a jump scare, I just screamed like in his ear. He found that to be more annoying and frightening than the actual like haunted house. Yeah, I deal with scare. I am very good at dealing with scares. I cannot do haunted houses either. I'm fucking scared. Do not go there then. Like, holy shit. They have like different zones. I don't know if they still do it that way, but they have like different zones where a bunch of different actors can roam around. And at the very end of the park, there was this like zone where like the signature like horror clown was running around, apparently. And my friends were like, let's go there! And I was looking at the map, and we had to go like, yeah, Eddie the clown, right? Yeah. And we had to trek through like all of the different scare zones, and I was like, guys, can we please not? I don't need to see the clown. Oh, man. Please don't let me trek through the scare zone. Oh, man, but yeah, there were different themed ones. Oh, but yeah, please, no clowns for me. But yeah, I never went again. Fun story about that whole adventure. At one point, I was like, just sitting on a bench telling them, yeah, how about you guys go on ahead to the fucking clown? I'll just chill here. uh, and, I don't know, like, you have these scare actors like roaming around in the zones, but that was not one of the zones those actors were roaming around. And at one point, a bunch of people in some sort of like outfits, cosplay or something, started running around and with like metal pipes started banging on like the bins, the recycling or like the waste bins nearby, and I was just sitting there like on the opposite side watching them pass by, be like, those aren't actors. I don't think they're allowed to do this. Oh shit. And then I was just like, nope. The way I fear is either I have to know what's coming and face it, or just don't. Yeah, just don't. Please, no. I don't like scares. No jump scares for me. Yeah, they do have strict rules about scaring people because, for one, they're not allowed to touch you. And they're also, well, I think they're not usually not allowed to touch you. I think that was in the rules, I think. And there's also, yeah, there's also certain, yeah, indeed, like training that they have on how not to like actually just give you a heart attack. Oh man, still didn't like traversing through the scare zones though. Like, I would see the actors be like from a distance, and I'd be like, you fuckers, I know you guys are there. Hey, Sada the King in Blue, how are you doing? Welcome to my channel. I am currently drawing up, well, a Pathfinder character of mine. She's called Haruka. Hell yeah. A long time no see. Ah. It's been a very long time. Hasn't it? Hazy says, I have discovered that by being the one doing the scaring, it's kind of easier to deal with that stuff. Yeah. Definitely has. That definitely is a lot easier, probably. Instead of being scared. Instead of receiving the jump scare, you perform the jump scare. I think I dropped by since Shigi's MC server was a thing. Oh, damn. Jeez. In a time long ago. But yeah, yeah, that's been, jeez. How long ago now? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, kind of. Also, Twitch, please don't suspend me for drawing badonkers. They're clothed. Wasn't it like last year? Oh, right. I think it was like fall if I remember well. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. As he says, cause with scouts we had to do spook Spooktocht. Ah, yes, like, this kind of like... That also sounds very fun. Yeah, I know what they are. And then, oh, you got to do the scaring. And I remember that the only times I got jumpy was when a bloody deer jumped out of the bushes. Oh, damn. Jump scared by a poor deer in the middle of a dark forest. Damn. Yeah, it's been quite a while, Sarah. Hope you're doing pretty good. It could have been a skinwalker. Oh, don't give poor Hazzy any more nightmares to worry about. Skinwalkers aren't real. Oh, whoops. Shot off the page right there. I might have overdone it with this. Let's see. And then kind of like, ugh. This is the first time I'm really drawing like extreme musculature like this. How about you? That's exactly what they would want you to think. Them skinwalkers. What even is a skinwalker? But Sada says, I'm doing just dandy. That's very good to hear. Hell yeah. Always great to hear people are doing good. Let's see. Let's draw that torso. Holy shit, this probably has to be the most buff character I've ever drawn. Sada says only some of the most horrifying things people can come up with. Yeah, people can come up with all sorts of horrifying things. I know for a fact they aren't because they became popular cryptics in the later 2020s and say 2018s and before. As he says, most people that's a skinwalker are either completely fake and set up, or a fox, elk, or deer, or some other woodland creature. They just decided to show themselves now. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, thank God, creatures like that aren't real. We humans, like, think up some really weird shit. And it's a good thing that they aren't real. Or are they? God damn it. Are they real, chat? Skinwalkers confirmed in my neighborhood or something. There's one outside my window. I'm grabbing the shotgun. The only scary thing you have IRL is eating Taco Bell at 0220. I'm not eating Taco Bell. That's I don't want to spend half a day on the toilet, but also because I'm not American, and I don't think we have Taco Bell here, has he? I think the closest thing we have is fucking Burger King or something, or 7-Eleven. Subway, yeah. Yeah, I do think we have Subway. Yup. That's close enough, I suppose. Oh, we also, well, we got it. Of course we got a Taco Bell somewhere. It's just that I don't have one in my vicinity. In the place where... Oh, yeah. Of course the big city there has a Taco Bell, of course. But I've never seen one in my area. The only thing I've seen is McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King. Even then, I'm not that much of a fast food enthusiast. I like the concept of them, like scaring myself shitless with such. Do you like to be jump scared? Oh man. I don't really enjoy jump scares. Not a big fan myself. Let's see, I think something like this. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to make this arm a bit more massive, I think. In order for it to be in proportion with the other one. Kinda like so, perhaps. And then we take this. Something like that. We had Taco Bell here when where I live, but shit only lasted 8 months. Then they banished. They didn't last long. Do people not just like it? Did people just not like it, or is it did it just went out of business? Sada says, mind you, I absolutely hate being scared of things, yet I still engage in watching cryptid theory videos in the middle of the night. Why are you doing this to yourself? Oh man, the most I can handle is some YouTuber telling me about, like, these fucking, ARGs or shit like that. Even then, I'm like, please don't show me any actual footage, just talk to me about it. Mia says, if you like horror, Manticore is the go-to for some. Oh no. I'm not Googling that. As he says, I like the fact you're making an Oni tiefling. Well, it is a tiefling. I don't know what Pathfinder calls them anymore, but Oni subrays are extremely beast-like and muscle. The official thing is, like, it's at the top here as well. There's an ancestry path in Pathfinder that you can take. It's called Hunger Seed. It was part of, like, an Oriental set of adventures. And a Hunger Seed is basically a half Oni, I think. So, yeah, that's pretty much her. So this is because it feels just right snuggling in my blanket while my mind is filled with the images that could scare people. Yeah, snuggling in the blankie and looking at all the horrifying shit. Very comfy. As he says, I play Pathfinder's the video game. Oh, you mean like... Did you play either like Wrath of the Righteous or Kingmaker? I've yet to fully play through Wrath of the Righteous. That's also a Pathfinder game. It's the same people that made like Rogue Trader. Which is also a pretty good adventure. Owlboys, yeah, exactly. Well, for fun, I see, yeah. I do agree. Oh, Owlcat, yeah. Owlboys, Owlcat. Jesus. Seda says, oh, a friend of mine reacted to that. The Monument Mythos. Oh. I think I heard about that. Sada says I had the displeasure of editing the video. We agreed he shouldn't do reaction content. Damn. No reacting. Also, the point of my pen is really worn down. The only thing I've seen, though, about, like, the Monument Mythos is, like, I think a big YouTuber being like, oh, the Monument Mythos, explain. Wendigoon, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, they still call it a tiefling. In D&D, they don't. I don't think... Well, you can... Do they still call it a tiefling in Pathfinder, or what? Hold on a second. Okay, so it's a... That's an ancestry you can take. There's like... There's a whole bunch of them. Oh yeah, tiefling is indeed yeah, tiefling is indeed an I think an ancestry you can take? A heritage you can take. Ah, I see. Versatile heritages. Ancestry. No, I think it's an ancestry you can take, yeah. In Pathfinder you have these ancestry paths like Demon and Devil. Yes, true. Mew says the Monument Mythos and alternative American folklore are really good. Oh, okay. Are those videos that you can watch? Let's see. Not that I'm gonna watch them now, definitely not, but... there's also this weird flash thingy as well. Can't remember the title. Oh. Mother Horse Eyes? Vita Carnis? I haven't heard that one before. Let's see. Yeah, that says Sada. Which one? The Vita Carnis? What is that about? Oh my god. No, okay, Ryu. The race is called Tiefling, and then your character, for example, is an Oni spawn, Hunger Seed. That is your heritage of... Yeah, okay, correct. An ancestry is pretty much your race, and then your heritage is like Hunger Seed. I mix it up, I think. But you could also take human and then, as an ancestry, and then, like, Hunger Seed as a heritage. Yeah, that's kind of how it works in Pathfinder. But yeah, you could do Tiefling as well. Vita Carnis by Darian Quilloy. Not fully. Humans have different heritages. I see. Hold on a second. Human. Human. I should read up on this more. Anyway, continuing with the drawing. But yeah, the whole idea was half human, half ogre, pretty much, for the character. And she would have a massive club. I don't think humans have heritages. Not that I can find. No, I mean... Human is your ancestry, right? So that's what I did, and then I picked Hunger Seed as heritage. Mia says it pisses me that the local 58 TV vids got removed. What are those? What are those about? Humans have racial subtypes, but they can't have a heritage for you? I mean, bruh, I think I literally just... Okay. Let me load this in. I mean, I can pick a like, my ancestry is human, And then I can't just pick a heritage from a bunch of different, like, it literally gives me the option though to pick that as a heritage in Path Builder. I could have even chosen like Dhampir, like a half human, half vampire. Phew. Oof. That should not be that Dhampir is its own race. It is a heritage. Oh my god, you... I'm pretty sure I'm seeing this correctly though, that these are heritages that you can pick. And that it is basically just separate from your ancestry. Your ancestry is literally like what you are born as, your race. I am reading the rule book. Yeah, I'm using Path Builder. Oh my fucking god. Then that's Path Builder is not correct, or just make it simple. Jesus. In Pathfinder, like heritages are separate from the quote unquote race that you pick, your ancestry. This isn't like D&D. Because you have core races as well as your I mean, yeah, there's you can pick elf or dwarf as your ancestry. Or like there's uncommon ones or rare ones like Kitsune. Stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of them. Many options. But yeah, your ancestry is literally like what you were born as, and your heritage is more like, oh, the bloodline of my ancestors contained the blood of a dragon, stuff like that. Or I am descended from demons or something like that. Okay, Ryu. Can I get the Bob bloodline? Oh, the legendary bloodline of Bob the Villager. Oh my fucking god. Now I have to draw yet another hand. But I suppose I should get it out of the way. As he says, then you're a human with an alt racial trait. So you're not a tiefling or an Oni spawn with just a human and your dad was an Oni spawn. Kind of, that's... Well, not... It's difficult to explain, but it's kind of like that, yeah. It's just these are two separate things you can pick in Pathfinder. That's how I'm reading it here in the rulebook. Yeah, pretty much, like... Basically, your heritage is basically, like, literally heritage stuff. And ancestry is literally just your race, pretty much. You're just a basic ass human with a mom or dad that was a tiefling, and you did not take the tiefling traits, but just human. Yes. But no, the whole... Okay, so the whole backstory is that one day she, like, suddenly, manifested, like, Oni traits, when she was, like, kind of, like, around the time she was coming of age. So it's... There's more to it than just, like, oh, I just picked a basic-ass human. There's nothing wrong with basic-ass humans. I mean, if you want to play as Bob the Paladin, go ahead. Basically a Minotaur who has the appearance of a regular human whose parents are Minotaur and half-horse, you've just gotten the human part of your parents. What? No, it's not that. Oh my god. It's not a reverse Udo scenario like that. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Let me see. How do I draw this hand? Oh my fucking god. I love drawing hands. As he says, because if you go Dampiers or Drow or Heritage, then you are not... You're not either of them, but one of your parents is. I mean, I think it kinda... That's how it's intended to work. I just see it as a modifier. As like, oh, you started as this, but then your heritage is this, and you have traits of it. But yeah, there's other ones you can pick, like Dragon Blood, you're descended in some way from a dragon, or Duskwalker, thanks to an ancient bargain, your soul has been reborn as a Duskwalker. Or a Hunger Seed, what I picked for her here. Nephilim, Sylph, there's many options. Or you could just pick Skilled Human. You're very skilled. Mia says, bah, just let me play a sentient horse who is a rogue. The people will just think the others have gone crazy when they see me talking towards them. Ah yes, the talking horse. No, because you can be full... Okay, so... If you're a half... you see vampire as like a race in of itself, but it's literally... The way Pathfinder is seeing it is like, oh, you're this ancestry, you're like a dwarf or something, and then you're like a half vampire as well. I think that's kind of like how the whole heritage thing works as well. Like, you have to see it as like a modifier upon... You're not understanding it correctly yet. What do you mean? What the hell is this? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's get some traditional Japanese music in here. Oh, yeah, love the drums. Let's see, kinda... draw the finger in like this. And then something like this. And then but do enlighten me if you're if you found a way to explain it to me. Alright, that looks like half a decent finger. Ugh. Drawing hands is hard. Oh, I think no, that makes it kind of worse. Ugh. Oh. Oh, let's complete this ring here as well. And I think I need to give it a bit more room here. Up. And then kind of like this. Man, I kind of do really want to finish the hair, at least before today as well. Before today ends. Whoa. Oh wait, it's already like midnight. Shit. Something like this. And then we can do boom, boom, boom. What do I do with your hair? Alright. Do 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 do. Oh man, that's a big wall of text. But yeah, you got the core races, all of them. Yeah, they have racial subtypes. Yeah. But yeah, your point being, I mean, there's I'm just saying, like, the way it works in Pathfinder, like, now some example of, say, Aasimar. There's no Aasimar in Pathfinder, but I mean, I think you're just also royally mixing up D&D with Pathfinder. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, yeah. Nah, never mind. I think there might be. Yeah, I'm stupid. Well, I'm not, but I forgot. Aasimar thing. But yes, do continue. Whoopsie doopsie. How about something like... I think I want her hair to be a bit more spiky. Yeah, we want to make it look like the hair is pretty wild, so to say. if I do something like this. Whoop. Also, isn't there technically, like, when you say one Pathfinder, do you mean Pathfinder First Edition? There's indeed one Pathfinder, there's multiple editions. Alright. Alright. Have this one go here. And then let's give you proper eyebrows as well. Let's see if I do something like this though. I think I'm gonna have to cut this off right here. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there's that's a good song. But yeah, there's options for tieflings. Yeah. Indeed, the tiefling ancestry. Oh, you're going by Wrath of the Righteous. I see, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was referencing, I was talking about, like, the, TTRPG itself. It works a bit... Yeah, those are the same rules. True. They're the same rules. It's just that it does work, I think, a bit different than... Like, it explains it to you a bit different than in the TTRPG. I think that's where our disconnect is coming from. Oh no, it's still confusing even in the fucking game. Yeah, it's... I know, it can be weird. It's... They don't even say, like... And to be honest, the game is a bit more... well, I wouldn't say streamlined, but there's differences. I've played a bit of Wrath of the Righteous, and, like... There is actual differences between the video game adaptation of Pathfinder and like playing it on the tabletop. There's a reason why normal mode upgrades your companions automatically for you. Yeah, it does. That's indeed an option you can toggle on. If you don't know what you're doing, or like, you don't know what's optimal for them, then I suggest doing that. Oh my god. Reminds me of the setting for like... there was this difficulty setting with the games as well. Where it's like, standard, and then hard, and then, oh, realistic to the tabletop. Let's see, but I do want... I do want a big tuft of hair here, I think, as well. And then something like this. Here we go. And then I can maybe help here a bit to make this go out in front of the ear. Create a bit of extra depth. Was that just a song about lemon cookies? I should really replace my pen nib. It's getting really worn down. As he says, but yeah, the core rules, including the race character building, is... Yeah, that... Yes, you get the same options, yes. It just, like, with critical hits and with certain skill checks, it does... Like, it's more forgiving in the game. Oh man. Or like with dying as well. The pity system, yeah, pretty much. Rulebook on D20. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've just been looking at Archives of Nephis. The aggregator of all Pathfinder knowledge. Knowledge. Here in my garage. Oh man. I did hear from a YouTuber that the Here in My Garage guy got like got criminally charged, or like got charged in court. About time. Now I find D20 PF SRD a better one because they update it. Archives of... I think Archives of Nephis also gets updates. Path Builder also gets updated frequently. No, this is not looking correct. The fact that you get a heritage with a human does not make sense. But is it that such an alien concept? I played Pathfinder, I've played before. I see. You can pick a heritage though if your ancestry is human. I mean, you can pick a heritage at the first level regardless of what ancestry you pick. Your race might restrict options for your heritage, but there is no heritage picking. Well, fucking hell. Let me see. We have our classes. We have our backgrounds. Oh man. There are... Okay, so I'm looking at humans. Human heritages. There's a bunch of those you can pick from, like in the base, in the core Pathfinder 2nd edition. You can pick between half-elf, half-orc, skilled heritage, or versatile heritage. I swear, Hazy, picking heritages in Pathfinder is a fucking thing. This is the core rule book I have in my hands right here. I'm not going crazy, am I? It's part of character creation at the first level, I think. Yeah, at the first level you gain 1 ancestry feat. But that's from your ancestry. Wait. Okay. Okay. Let me take one more look to see if there's picking of heritages. There are heritages. It's just... let me see. But yeah, all of the core races have like specific heritages that, well, you can choose from basically. But all of these different expansions, like, there's a whole bunch of like different, what do you call them? Adventures. Yeah, I think that is what Pathfinder calls them. And there's like a whole bunch of ancestries that came with those as well, and more heritages. But let me take a look. Okay. Character creation. Step 1. Create a concept. Ancestry, background. blah. So you pick an ancestry. Uh-huh. Start building. Yeah, so you select an ancestry. Yeah. What you do is you select an ancestry, assign free ability boosts, select a heritage from those available within that ancestry, further defining the traits your character was born with. That is the official description here in the book. Yeah, I'm using Pathfinder 2nd edition. I think I also said that, like. Oh, if you said that right away, we would not be here now. What do you mean? That's why I'm also telling you the games work just a tad bit differently. It's still the same core rules, but picking a heritage is part of choosing your ancestry. In 2nd edition. Oh yeah, the games work on Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, of course. I thought Wrath of the Righteous was 2nd. No. Yeah, I think you're correct. Oh my god. 2nd edition only came out in 2024? Ah, I see. Alright, kind of. Kind of do the hair like that, and then we want to. That's not the only hair that I'm going to do. I'm going to do more. So it explains a lot why I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Again, 1st edition, all the races were just a thing with their own stuff to them. Oh, okay, yeah. In 2nd edition, apparently they don't call it even a race anymore, they just call it an ancestry. And then they make you pick a heritage. I don't know, like, weird way to go about it. Like, I think I think it's also them not wanting to, like, use, like, the term race anymore, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, it's Paizo we're talking about. It is indeed a bit dumb, but yeah, they did just, like... I think they wanted to move away from the term race. And they did this whole, like, split up into, like, ancestry and heritage. So you pick your ancestry, which is kind of just your race, and then your heritage, which are apparently defining traits. That's how it works now, apparently. I understood 1st edition barely, and in 2nd edition they made it even more complicated. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pathfinder can be a bit complicated for the uninitiated as well. Which is what our group noticed when we were making characters. to the point where it's like, okay, so I chose the Magus class, and it has a whole thing where it can kind of like use a spell strike, and I have to figure out how it fucking uses that. No, it's not newbie friendly. It's a class that isn't even in the... I had to choose a class that wasn't in the base book as well. But yeah, there are a bunch of different, like... There's different ways you can specialize your classes as well. That's a whole nother thing. Magus class. Oh yeah, they are like melee mages, I believe. Yes, they are. Spell strike is basically you hit someone with a weapon, and basically, instead of just doing the normal sword strike, you basically cast a spell at the same time and use its effect as a sword strike at the same time. And you roll... If you would have to make like any sort of like attack roll with your spell, you need to roll that as well and see if it hits and blah blah blah. And you can't just keep using that, you have to like recharge your spell strike. But it's a whole thing. I know what Maguses are. They are in 1st edition. Ah, I see. Very good. I see. But yeah, you also play Pathfinder with a group. Alright, kind of like this, and then let's draw in some fucking abs before I forget those, because those are very important. In 1st edition, they had even Magus Arcane Rider, who got like a little animal companion. Oh, nice, very cute. Man, yeah, there's a... Man, I love animal companions. Let me see something. Like this. The only companion you could technically have is a horse. Oh man. Nothing but a horse? Oof. But yeah, why not just play a druid? Or just like even... With wizard, you can also summon familiars, right? If I'm correct. Let's see, and then kind of go down like this, apparently. Oh man, I'm all over the place. I just noticed that I didn't finish his hand. God damn it. Also, I'm surprised you're staying up this late, Hazzy. You don't need to eep. Yes, but no. Why not? I'm still afraid. Oh, damn. Afraid of the dark. Oof. That's rough. You got the lights on. How about drinking a warm, nice cup of tea and listening to cozy music? Cozy vibes. Grab a blankie as well. Blanket. Blankie. Get them cozy vibes going. Let's see, kind of. Did YouTube pause the playlist again? Of course it did. Alright, I'm playing some of this. As he says, I just love the fact with Pathfinder combining classes was sometimes even needed for you to get a different class. Yee. Funny combinations. What about another, like... wild tuft of hair, roughly. Not there, but kind of like... sort of. Something like that. And kind of maybe just more outward, like here. But yeah, maybe oh my god, and now I really want to play Pathfinder again. Play some Wrath of the Righteous. I really need to finish that game. Alright. Oh yeah, that was what I was missing, of course. Another hair tuft right here. How about I don't let it overlap with the face because of the perspective in this case? Kind of like this. It's fine here though if I do something like this. Because if you follow the rolling in order to be an assassin, you need at least 5 in stealth, but you could technically never be an assassin from the start once you make a character. You start with selecting your class, heritage, racial traits, base background, stats, and then attributes, where you can finally change your stealth. Ah, I see, yeah, that way you can start as an assassin. Probably have to progress through it a different class first then. I think I kind of need to do it more. It's more like so. There we go. But I should sleep. It's funny, but it is how it is. But I should sleep, you should do the same, and who knows, I show some Pathfinder First Edition to you tomorrow. Ah, I see. Show me your characters. Yeah, I should probably sleep soon as well. It sounds like a very good plan. Catching some sleep sounds like a good strategy. But yeah, you have a good night, if you're still here, and I'll see you next time, Hazzy. I just want to tidy up. Kind of want to at least get the hair done over here and draw in the abs as well. Once I'll do that, I'll call it for tonight. Let's see. Kind of like so. Kind of angle the arm a bit more, like so. just the last finger. And then something like this. Kind of a bit more closer like this. All right, let's go. But yeah, I had my reason to go real. What are you saying? Does not make very sense. Does not make sense. It's very simple. Yes, I see now. There was a massive miscommunication. But glad to see that it has been cleared up. Glad to see that. But yeah, for real though, like, we were talking about pretty much two different versions. So you were talking about race and I was like, hold on a second, you don't even like kind of like pick your race in 2nd edition. It's literally just an ancestry. Ah, it is what it is. My character is a tiefling Oni spawn paladin, tortured crusader. Damn, that's a lot of things in one package. That's a big package tiefling. As in, there's a lot of things here to unpack. What do you mean, tortured crusader? I am tortured. Tortured by the existence of my foes. Ooh. It's basically your neutral, don't give a fuck paladin. Ah, I see. No oath to meticulously follow. Let's see. But yeah, damn. We were talking about two different things the whole time. they follow an oath. Oh yeah, the oath of I don't give a fuck. Oh, the oath of I don't care. To never give up or surrender. Ah, I see. That's very broad. I can see what you mean by don't give a fuck paladin. There's not many restrictions when it comes to that. Well, there kind of is. Say your allies want to retreat and you're like, oh, never give up. Never surrender. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's their flavor text. I see. Yeah. Never give up. They're basically literally the embodiment of that Japanese Fisher guy meme. Just never give up. No matter if you're facing down the most impossible of odds, just never give up. Whatever you do, you shall not give up. They've already given up, but they won't surrender. Isn't that technically not giving up? Oh no, not really. They know that they're doomed. I am doomed. But I know it. Let's see, kind of like this. And here we go. Never give up. Believe in yourself. That's right, Mia. You should believe in yourself. But they lose divine grace and lay on hands. Oh, I see. I see. They take you down with them, but they lose some of the abilities you would normally see on a paladin. Let me see right here. Damn. can I get this in correctly? They are the edgelords of paladins, believe that they are in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous too. Oh, I see. Sounds very fun. They're basically the dark, brooding paladin in the corner that goes like, oh, my parents were unalived. Tragic backstory, but it's a paladin. Do you want to hear my tragic backstory? I swear I can be very tragic. It's going to be super tragic. You're going to be crying buckets. Buckets of water. Whoa. Nobody is as tragic as me. Wah. I'm kidding. Some people do kind of play rogues like that. Holy shit. This might be a bit of a bit more towards here. And I think all of this needs to be a bit more inward. This is kind of like the navel then. Whoop. There we go. Kind of. As he says, it's less of my parents got killed and it's more of they forced me to watch being killed and then forced me to drink their blood. Holy shit. And they waterboarded me too for the info and broke my divine bond. Damn. But I won't rest until I get revenge. Or if there's still evil in this world. But you have to be true neutral to be that one. Ah, I see. Revenge. I shall have my revenge. They shall have their just desserts delivered to them or something. Kinda, now that I'm looking at all of this, kinda have to do this more like this. More like this. And this one goes down a bit more. Whoop. And then something like this, apparently. And then, whoop. I think this one is way too big, actually. Can't do lay on hands, but you can still use the lay on hands to... Lay on hands pull to do more smites? Hey? How does that work? You can still use the ability? Let me see. Okay. Kind of like so. Say you get free lay on hands, you can do per rest and 4 smite evil because you can't use lay on hands. You basically end up doing 7 smite smite of evils. Ooh, I see. You at least get some recompense for not being able to cast lay on hands. I see, very good. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be too balanced, would it? kind of like so. And maybe something more like this. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble with Twitch if I keep this up. But anyway. And then normally paladins get a divine mount, but you can also use a TC to bond with as a weapon. A TC? What's that? Oh, Tortured Crusader. Oh, yeah, the name of the class. Oh, but you can't. Oh, as it. Oh, I read it wrong. Whoops. You can't as a TC, so you bond with a weapon. Ah. Can the weapon be sentient? Would be fun though, talking to your sword. If you have sentient weapon, yes, of course. You can take that. Yeah, oh yeah, you can take that. Oh, that's funny. That would be funny. I'm bonded to a talking sword. Trying to tie this a bit together. Alright. Man. Let me see some shadows over here. Add some shadows over here as well. And do a bit of this. There we go. This is a fun ability too. At the second level, once per day, a Tortured Crusader can spend 2 uses of Lay on Hands and choose an unambiguous trigger such as when I'm paralyzed or when I'm about to fall unconscious from hit point damage, as well as a mercy she knows starting at 3rd level. When the name trigger occurs, you gain the benefits of Lay on Hands. Ooh, I see. Without spending an action. This healing can prevent her from falling unconscious or dying. Damn. Holy crap. That's pretty good. Okay, this... We got a less Do we have a less depressing song, please? This one's pretty good. I don't know how much of I'm allowed to play this though. Let's just let's just completely switch genres for a bit. Alright. Mercy are basically buffs to lay on hand. Ah, I see. Symbol 1 is fatigued. The target is no longer fatigued. Ah, I see. Very handy. That is very handy indeed. A little bit of erasing here. Kind of like this. Let's add a shadow in here. That was pretty fast. One that's really OP is this: if the DM runs with dangerous crits amputated, the Paladin's Lay on Hands also acts as regenerate, but only for the purposes of regrowing severed body members, broken bones, and ruined organs. Damn. Holy shit. The Paladin must have the injured mercy before they can select this mercy. Oh. Ah, I see. That sounds very... Yeah, that sounds very good if you could just heal that. Get it healed. Damn. Let's see, to finish off the hair though. Also still gotta do something like this. There we go. Ooh, yeah, this is starting to look really good. Alright. thinking of... This is just a sketch, but I think I'm gonna make a really, like, well-finished drawing of this later. As he says, that's only a 12th... a level 12 paladin. Mercy, damn. Still, level 12 is nothing to, like, sneeze at, right? It's not as if it's like a 6th level or something. Let's see. Pathfinders, definitely not. Pathfinders love these OP classes at level 10. I love playing as a sorcerer. Let's see, I think we can also do something like... something like this. And then another layer of hair that kind of goes like this. And kind of like this. I'll go to sleep down now though, Nini. Yeah, have a good one. I'll be shutting off in a bit as well. Just this last bit of hair I'm gonna draw in. I think that might be too large though. Something like, oh yeah, that would be pretty good. All right, there we go. Pull this a bit down. Hell yeah. Man, we did a lot of good work today. A lot of good work was done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Holy shit, yeah, it's getting pretty... Ooh, it's very late. Just a little bit of definition here. And a bit of definition here. Hell yeah, that is looking mighty fine. Oop, there we go. Kind of more, perhaps like so. And then this one coming in kind of like here instead. And this just being more out here instead. All right, let's go. Let's see. Something like this. Quickly, let's go. think I'll just keep it here for now. I think I'm gonna just sleep, yes. And I'll see you all next time. Ryuna out.